Hope y'all are doing fantastic today. Today, what are we doing? We are going to study and ideally learn the secrets of how other games do the whole thing where when you attack an enemy, a number pops out into the air. Like, all the techniques that I have thought of to do that, the most efficient is going to be similar to what we tried yesterday. And that was causing performance bog down. And whatever technique I end up using for this needs to be hyper efficient, because if there's 300 enemies on a screen, there's potentially 300 enemies taking a whole bunch of damage rapidly. I need the effect to be very, very efficient. So we'll be learning that. But we're going to take it chill today. Because trying to rush into the particle generation stuff yesterday and like debug that, it's very clear that I don't fully understand how I should be tackling that. And generating a new particle emitter for every single impact is probably a bad approach, since each impact should probably just be generating particles, not a full emitter, especially now that I'm not trying to combine particles from two different sprites. Let's just ask the question, how to make damage numbers pop out of enemies. Create a reusable scene with a pop out of enemies and go. What is AI is going to tell me some nonsense for this, I'll bet. Create a reusable scene with a label node. Write a short script to animate its movement and fade out using a tween. And instantiate this scene from your enemy whenever it takes damage. There is no way that's the best way to do it. That's icky. For a small number of entities, sure, you could do this. Sure. Also, let's get some music going. Not that. See tutorials on Godot. We use animation player, animated a label. They spawn the animation. Yeah. I see this problematic since it adds children all the time the enemy takes damage. No cleanup. Damage label should be freeing itself after some time, fading out. That's the cleanup. Yeah, that's not good. Servers. You have tons and tons of damage numbers, then don't even bother putting them on the scene tree. Adding and freeing a bunch of them every frame introduces a lot of overhead. Yes. You also just use object instead of optimizing server. Yeah, they're still just talking about using node pooling. There's no way that's efficient, though. No way. How does this person say to do it? Hello. Script. Add child. Blah. Comments have any suggestions on how to improve this? Nope, nope. Two good ways to implement this. Hello, Dash Nothing. What are your good ways of doing this? Creating the number. Come on, just show me the base doing. You're spawning a separate label for each one. Yep, that's still the same problem. Yeah, for a small number, this technique is perfectly fine. But I get the feeling that if you have thousands, this is gonna not work well. That looks like what I want. But you're still just using labels. Gross! Yep. Creating custom label. Nope. That's more like it. Okay, that looks efficient, but it's a damage number 2D, but what is a damage number 2D? Damage number 2D is just an animated node 2D with a label. And let me guess. It just creates a new instance. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Great, let me boot stream real quick. Oh, whoops. Oh, and I forgot to update OBS. But OBS chat is working again, so what do I know? All right. So I did some prep work and lots of pal breeding and having some issues. And it's been running like for the past 10 hours. Making sure we're ready for stream today. Come on. Yes. So all of these techniques though are boiling down to the same thing. But after hours and hours and hours of trying to make a Gorarat that had all of the attacks that I wanted, I can only conclude that it is not possible to pass down more than one attack at a time. I tried, guys. I had an obscene number of Gorarats. So many that I now have a force of mass condensed Gorarats for sending on expeditions. But out of literally a couple hundred Gorarats, not a single one would receive more than one inherited active skill. So I have to conclude one is the max. And I did search online to see if there was an answer, and while I couldn't find a lot of information, the little I did find suggested that yes, one is the max. Which is very sad. I was hoping to create an absolutely ridiculous Gorarat, but oh. Give them a second to spawn in. Alright. Also, this thing is amazing. Because this thing has given me all of the passives I wanted. Oh, and one thing I keep forgetting to check. If there was anything else with that Ophidia. So I was out and about in the World Tree, and I spotted a wild Ophidia. And if you check the Palpedia, Ophidia doesn't appear in, like, there's no known habitat for Ophidia. That's too far. Here we go. And the Ophidia I found had a giant glowing blue aura. The one, I'm curious, does it have a... Oh. I'm glowing blue. Oh. What's going on there? Okay, so this must be the indication that that I have one of the passives that allows me to collect materials in the world tree. That's got to be what blue means. Not to be confused with yellow. Now, another thing I want to check real quick. Take him off the team. Get Ophidia out of there. Okay, so the red glowing effect I think was from the Celestier Knot. So you can also just find pals that have the world tree passes just around in the world tree. And then finally, the relics you put in that machine and they can pop out the disposable implants. Like this one, double-edged holy sword. Not my top priority one, but it is an amazing one for boosting attack. Let me go ahead and hatch all these. I guess if I ever want another Celestier Knocked, I can make one. Or like, have one with good passes. You are not max condensed yet. Yes, you are the important one. Another pal that I need to read up is Orsurk. Because 1% increase attack and defense for the pal fighting with you up to 30 times. And increases by another percent every level. So 150% extra attack and defense. Amazing. However, Orsurk, I'm pretty sure, can only be acquired by breeding with other Orsurk. And I would like to have idiosyncratic. First question, can I get idiosyncratic here? Seemingly no. Idiosyncratic. The item exists and only comes from glistening ancient relic. Ooh. Ooh. Painful. Something I'm curious about. One thing that would be really awesome is, can you use a GPU particle emitter to emit a set amount of particles and just emit them as fast as possible, but don't keep emitting. And the moment you want more particles, you just say, here, do more particles. So, particle emitter. 3D is going to have basically the same info as 2D. So, GPU particles 2D, that the particles get used up. Pick the one shot. No. Enabling pop will fix the issue. Interesting, because enabling it caused that issue for me. But okay, so I cannot get idiosyncratic that way. That's sad. I could try just breeding a massive amount of Orsurk and hoping for a random passive to show up, but it's a mutation passive, so I'd have to get it that way. Alternatively, I just work on getting more glistening relics. That's not a crazy idea. But let's go ahead and finish up this Gorat theme. So who's the team? Like, this part's done. Yeah, and by the way, bring up number pop-outs and working on that now. Part of the reason it's relevant is if I can get this to work with a particle emitter, then this could potentially also solve the problem of the performance issues with what I was trying for the collision effect, or the impact effect. Anyway, we've got Gorat. Gorat. Celestia. And who else? Orsurk is the best option, but I don't have that yet. Like, and that's not super easy to get. And then there's Premise, I believe. Increase attack and Rybunny. And those will stack for an extra 60%. Far cry away from the 150%, but I can at least get all the passives I want on these guys. Let's go ahead and start up breeding for Premise. How many steps from a Celestia? Whoa! Gotta go to Azurove, then Kelpsy Ignis, then to Fuddler, then to Premise. I guess the only passive I actually need on it is Idiosyncratic. So, let me Hold up, let me condense those so they're not taking up space. Dark. Male and male. Let's make sure to keep one female. $11. Yeah, that'll work. I just need someone with idiosyncratic to breathe down. Well, that one would be perfect. So either of the Godfins would be excellent. Two steps away. 2 steps away. Swells. Muffly might be closer. Two steps. Gelroy's probably going to be 2 steps as well. Yeah. I'll check out Smokey, but it's gonna end up just being 2 steps. Yeah, alright. Okay. Robin. Pair with... Wait a second. Oh, never mind. Pair with either Quack or Foxbart. Get Calamari. Whoops. Hey buddy, you're supposed to be dealing with that. I gotta sort out the base situation. Like, I should build bases that can't be reached. And I just need more bases. Like, squeezing all my production into one base is silly. Alright, guys. I did need some oil, so this works. Can't tell if I got everything because there's just bodies everywhere. Alright, what were we doing? Jobson with black. Now, one base I want to make is a ranching base. I'm thinking for ranching, definitely be in kind of this plains area, either here or here. Does that look different? I cannot tell what's going on with that, so... Whopper and Vanguard, nothing special. Huh. Alright. There's no freely defended spot here. Really wish I could build on that tower. But we tried that, and it's a no-go. Very sad. And there's also these, like, oasis islands. And I want to be able to use roughly the full size of the base, if I want it. These would not be awful spots, so you'd have to really build up the terrain. Like, you'd need solid foundation for building here. What about here? Is that small enough to properly cover? Probably not. Oh, wait. The moment they hatch an egg, it'll probably be good enough. Idiosyncratic healing potion. Nice. Okay, we've got Calamari, female. Spark it or depressive. Oh, I only have one spark it. That's not gonna work. There we go. Now they can just do what they're going to do for a while. Since I need 48 of 49. Good spots around here. Ooh, what about up here? This would be a pretty decent spot. like clear all this out, turn it into a base. Unfortunately, it is right next to a fast travel, so I'm not gaining anything in the way of that. Thing is, traversal is pretty cheap at this point. Because there's nothing outside of this spot here and like up here. There's not anything that's that far from fast travel. The farthest thing is probably the sanctuaries. This would be a very pretty spot. Not really defended, but it's a very nice spot. I'm gonna mark it as a maybe. What do I want my maybe icon to be? That'll work. If I remember correctly, this is like the best spot because nothing... Nope, this is not the one. Never mind. There's a spot similar to this one. And maybe this is it. It's actually unreachable. I think this might be it. Having a base over here by Dinah and Mike wouldn't be a bad idea either. Whole reason for putting one over here is having a double boss for farming isn't a bad idea. Then again, they don't give a whole bunch, do they? Maybe not. There's also the option of just only doing aquatic bases. Because everywhere there's land, you've got fast travel points. However, there's spaces like up here, where there's no such thing. Here's a question. Can you build on Skyreap? I assume I do not have the resources for that. Yeah. Wood. Stone. Might put a base here just because it looks cool. Oh, you can build here. Interesting. And there's a bunch of mountains. Mountains means easily defendable. Also, there's just floating islands to use. Like, I'm guessing if you put a base here, like, literally nothing can attack it. Whoop. Okay, so you can put a base here. Interesting. Question then becomes, what land mass would make the best base? Most of them are too small. This one's not too bad. Very narrow, though. You like how we're just playing Palworld Real Estate Agent today? That's where our life is right now. That's not terrible. Still small, though. Like, bases can be quite a bit bigger than that. No good spots. Like, you'll just be attacked from every direction over here. Hold on. Did I really not open this? How did I miss you? Whoa. Mastery of fasting. Don't care. Around here, you could at least make a base where you can only be attacked from one direction. Or you build right here. Yeah, too small. Too small! What about these rocks? Are any of these useful? Nope. Too small. Could maybe build right about here and build up from each of these. It's a maybe. I don't hate it. So I think you'll be lacking support right here. Like, I don't think there's any way to get support to that center. That's, of course, assuming it's even possible to build on these things. Can I build on you? Yes. Interesting. Not a terror bad spot. Like I said, that you will have to build up by a lot. Could be the place to put my breeding base. I can't decide, chat. Well, at the very least, I'm getting effigies out of this. I think let's go with the maybe spot for the ranching base. I can at least put up a defensive wall around it. And put up a panthalus. While it's night, let me look for effigies real quick. They definitely changed how emissive they are. Well, that's not ideal. I probably mentioned I switched what cake I'm using for breeding to vegetable cake, because every time they lay eggs, they lay 2. Pair that with Grintail, and I always get 2 out of every session, and 75% chance to double each of those. Oh, nice. Already a half decent one. And a good one's there. Not perfect, but good. Okay. I do have a concept for how I want this thing to look, but we'll see. Oh, I forgot to bring the stuff for a guild box or guild chest. Okay, I see it. The radius on the rock there. Let me see something. I can come forward a little more. And a little to the left. Okay. Bro, you are making too much noise. You're not allowed here. This is my home now. This area is going to be like the basement. Or like the equivalent of a crawl space. How do I feel about this spot? Okay. Don't like losing some of this ground back here. I'm losing a little bit there. It's not bad though. Pretty good. And it doesn't need to be perfect, partially because I'm going to end up with a rectangular shaped base anyway. What do I need for that? Ingot. Oh, wait. Wrong item. We're finding it. Actually, let me do something real quick. I want to lay out all the foundation. But I need the storage. And to craft that, refined ingots, haldium fragments, middle-aged bricks. Uh-oh. Where did I put them? No, seriously, where did I put them? They might be in the guild chest. Yeah. Oh, hold up. Let me put that up. That'll do. And now I have access to anything in here for crafting purposes. Or construction. For now, I'm just seeing how much real estate I have. Supply drop. But supply drop isn't what I need right now. I need a meteor. Legitimately, for everything else I need to craft, I need exactly one meteor. Kind of wanted to be able to build my defensive wall like along here. which means I need to move the base. No, not that. Hello, blacksmith in training. Oh, thank you. Bye. See where that circle is again. I need to go forward by about 2 or 3 squares. That'll be close enough. But these should have joined for that. Ooh, I kind of like that. Maybe that's too high. It looks slightly silly. Yeah, hold on. Not bad. Now to get it to join up right. Oh, wrong angle. So, what are you guys doing in my base? I did not invite you in. Bye, I guess. Be basically flat with the door. Fortunately, I can't really see it from here. Definitely close enough. That's not the way that door is supposed to open. Much better. I can curve that in a bit more. Alrighty. Now, if I want to build walls alongside this, how does that work? Or am I just going to have to do, like, a fake door? Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay. I can do a fake door, though. Not too hard. How... What is this connected to? Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. I wish I could put stairs right here. Just like for the little lip. So if... Let me build the closed form first. So I can get an idea of what it would look like. grid positioning is wrong. For what I'm trying to do, I actually needed the crease to be right here. What can I put here so that I don't miss that? Dang it. Wait, what damage? What? Hold on, what's causing damage? I'm confused. Restart. Let me also experiment with foundation for a second. Yeah, and I've lost the positioning completely, but it's fine. If I put this here, can I build stairs coming down from it? Oh, yes. Ooh, excellent. To have the look I want, something like around there. Think? Not sure. So right around there is the right spot. Okay, so what foundation is that? Nope. Not quite. That is as close as I'm gonna get. But it's not right. Here's what I'll do. I'll measure based on where I want the structure to end up, rather than what maximizes the area. I think I'm happy with that. Okay, that should do the trick. And now that that's in an okay spot, let's check on the breeding progress. And has anyone done it with a particle emitter? Don't know the best way to do number particles. Ooh. We need arbitrary numbers. Write down your own particle shader. You just +2, but otherwise a limited number of numbers. You just bake out some texture. Hold on. Try to make something akin to a particle with a value on it. Basically a particle with a value to give the player some feedback. Something it's like a +2 that shows up and has a little arc and just fades away. Is there a way to do this with any of the particle's 2D nodes? Or do I need to do something different? Pass instance ID vertex to fragment shader and use it as an index or sampler 2D to choose a random number texture. Huh? Arbitrum. You need hundreds on screen at once. A couple, if you only need a couple, probably just need a label and animate it. If you need dozens, like Borderlands or Risk of Rain, which is what I'm aiming for, shaders are a good pick, but how do you do it? Not sure if this will help. Implemented damage number pop-ups, but using node 2D labeled animation player. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Go clean versus animation player. Talk to me. Looking for dynamic code-driven animations where target values change at runtime. Probably what I need. So, you can actually do this with an animation player. Let me describe that real quick. So to do this with an animation player where you, let's say I want every time a number pops up for it to move in a random direction. Okay? So I'd have in my scene, root, underneath that, animation player. Okay? And this thing has some animation where, hold on, then script, progress, okay? So we have a float that starts at 0. This then, on our animation player, we have an animation, call it main, that's right, and I'm just using lame pseudocode notation to describe this. So we have it progress linearly from 0 to 1 over whatever duration you care about. Then what you can do is in your code here, does that need an extra indent? Probably. And then here, put some code. So you'd also have, of course, in your probably ready function, and you probably wouldn't even initialize that here. When you're ready, you do something along the lines of rotated, rand, times 2 times pi. So what this is saying is have a unit vector pointing in a random direction. Okay. Then up here you say self.position is equal to year times progress times some scalar. Okay, so what this will do is as that animation plays, and of course part of your ready is going to be animation player play. Okay, so as this plays, the node is now going to move in whatever random direction was selected on ready up to some distance that is the scalar you pick. And this is a way to have random or a position that changes while avoiding tweens, if you want to avoid tweens. So with the animation player improvements, I wonder if tween is really a viable alternative. Ooh! Animation player has to be manually set up for everything you do, whereas using tween, you can programmatically handle your animation. Means a lot of things that too lazy to explain, but on a basic level, tweens are preferred over animation players whenever you don't know the final value you'll be applying to something in the animation. Tweens for variable value animations. Animation player used for something like skeletal animation. So, tweens are better when you don't know final value you're animating towards or the initial value you're animating from. Again, because of what I just showed, not true. You want to move something across the screen and you know its start and end positions, you use the animation player. You want to move something across the screen but you don't know where it will start or end, use tween. And I guess I should also mention just to show that this is driven by code. Okay, so this will now move in a random direction at a constant speed up to a distance that's a random distance between 0 and 50. And of course, if you want to like start in a random position, That's easy enough to drive with this as well. So I'm not totally sold on tweens. A lot faster to script a line of code that fades the alpha of a UI element than it is to increase it, and it is to keyframe it into an animation. I don't agree. I don't agree at all on that. Secondly, how are you going to say match a bunch of marker 2D positions to frames in an animation? You wouldn't. Everything determined ahead of time and hard-coded. Attack animation that always moves your character 5 units. Any position you want to then back. I also like using queens for little juice animations. My last tip for tweens is that the bounce trans type is extremely useful for enemies dropping items popping out of the chest, etc. A few lines of code for a juicy, satisfying animation. Thing is, you also have the easing functions with animation players. Right before, there was a tween node that got deprecated. I usually use tweens for simple things and animation player for more complex stuff. Nice if you combine it with animation tree. Reason why it's updated because it's actually useful if you know how to apply it properly. Might not even need to actually know the start and end, as the state machine will do the change for you. Should use a tween over animation player when you're animating a single property. Use an animation player when you're coordinating multiple properties. That's extremely good advice. That is super duper solid advice there. Because with an animation player, you are seeing all of the data on a timeline, so you can make sure things line up properly. Whereas if you're using tweens, it's all value sets in code. That's awesome. Very well put. I use tweens to animate the scale of objects when they are added to the scene tree. Animate the color of the sun when it transitions to nighttime, and animate shader parameters. Yeah, it's fair. Yeah, there's a handful of places where I should probably be using tweens in my code. Let's see how things are doing here. I imagine we're overloaded with eggs. What? Called that. Yeah, that's certainly going to be enough. I cannot imagine that's not enough. And we've got 3 in 1 there already. Nice. Bunch of 3 in 1s. Alright. Can I get one that has all 4? Probably not. Nope. But that's fine. Stronghold, strategist, idiosyncratic, healing. Let's fix you up with Vanguard. Vanguard. Oh. Condense you up. Save 1 male. Actually, I have males with fewer passes, that's better. Perfect. Wait. That wasn't enough eggs? Are you serious? Really? Okay, fine. I'm gonna solve this the other way. Where is Kremis? Southwest of here. Nope, not that. Oh. Slam ball. Just need 3. They normally spawn all over the place here. Oh, we're having some hiccups on OBS, but I've got so much less running today. How does that make sense? Seriously. There we go. Hold on. What is causing problems for OBS today? That doesn't make any sense. Close that. Oh. So is it just that combination of apps? Alright. Note to self. No OBS, or no Discord while streaming. I'll have to just keep my phone at the ready for Discord peeps. What was I making? Perfect. So is the team ready? Got horror rat. Horror rat. Celestial knock. There is an alternative to Premise. That would have less damage output, but a lot more survivability. Or I just start working on Orzerk. Let's at least get Orzerk started. Very cool. Can I give you something helpful for this, though? Like, is Insomniac something I can put on there from here? Insomnia? Nice. And Philanthropist. And by having all of the passives filled, it should add more room for some random variants. Which maybe will give me what I want. Maybe. But like I said, I think it can only be acquired through Words are leaving me. Permutation. That's the word. And if I get a mutation, while both of them are the parents, I'm pretty sure Orzurk isn't even an option. But, oh well. I know one thing I wanted was Fate. I'm so low on oil. What was the other thing? I think I was making computers for something. Ooh, hello. I might be doing some bosses. I think I have that. Yep. Easy peasy. And go ahead and get the homing module. So at least when I had that in early access, that did not do what I expected. So 2 more AI core. I need Sorlight. Lots of Sorlight. And for that I need Quartz. Alright. Can I? Thank you. Mining trip. Animation plays could another for in values. Okay, so the next few bar, you don't know those. Could be going from 5 to 15 or from. Therefore, you should use a tween to gradually fill it up. So, particle emitter, create numbers. Sprite sheet containing the digits. Yeah, I'd need a custom particle shader for what I'm thinking, I believe. So not recommended because particle systems cannot dynamically change text streams per particle out of the box. And this is what I looked at before. It still needs work. I'm doing okay, trying to find a better solution for this. And not having great success, but it's going. So, how are you today? Alright, what does this person say to do? Please tell me they're not saying to use labels again. It's gonna be a label, isn't it? Absolutely a label. Label spawner setup. Yep, it's a label. Labels do in fact get out. No thunderstorms? Nice! Oh, that was stone. I'm not supposed to pick up stone with the setup. You didn't stream because of the weather? That makes sense. Watching Louis Rossman video. Don't understand why businesses try to go after him legally, especially when he consistently shows how they are lying. Well, if he has even part of his facts askew, then they would have legal grounds for defamation. Where cover data? What's this? We recover data? Companies abroad, do not give them your money. Covering them? I think I'll need to scam. Hold on. Who's this person who's calling them a scam? Complete scam. The company is a complete fraud. Do not give them your money. I sent this company a hard drive with extremely value data on it and was told, while there is no guarantee of full recovery, that are almost 100% positive that they will recover at least some of the files. Asked if I'd like to pay for an emergency service, which per their website and contract is a recovery within hours. Found myself nearly 3 months later, still requesting updates from this company. They agreed to at least give me a refund for the emergency service, since clearly it was hours, not hours, but months, to get anything done, so they haven't returned me my money, or even given me a reply to my emails or phone calls. Finally reached my phone. Person on the phone tells me that my drive was shipped back to me. Wasn't told about the status of recovery, so only after multiple emails to give them 2 weeks. They will tell me something along with a return of the emergency services payment. Instead, I was told after months from when I sent them the drive that they mailed me back the drive without a phone call or email letting me know they aren't still working. That they, I mean, this is one case and the details are hazy. And also, if anyone can recommend another company. No, it's good for you, don't use this company. Biggest scam. So, what is their deal? Because data recovery off of hard drives is a thing. Like, most tech shops, you can have them pull this stuff because there's like software for reading data that's already been, quote, deleted, but hasn't been rewritten over enough times. They sent him a cease and desist letter. Well, if I get sent a cease and desist letter off of this video, then we'll know that there's a problem. Because I haven't said squat about this company. I've literally just read what other people have wrote there and gone, I don't know if I can trust what these people are saying about this company. Data recovery guarantee policy. No data, no recovery fee. I doubt that. State-of-the-art equipment with in-house proprietary developed tools. I mean, you can say that about almost anything. World's most experienced data recovery experts. Sure. And I'm the world's most experienced game developer. There's a giant asterisk at the end of that I'm not going to tell you about, but I am the world's most experienced game developer. Digital forensics. I mean, all right. CBS News coverage, Fox News feature as your part of your advertising. That seems a little weird for a data security thing. Maybe. I don't know. I've never seen that before. I mean... Oh, this image got me good. Wow. Yep. Uh-huh. They have locations for their labs in the ocean? What? Excuse me? This is amazing, though. Like, this picture. They just added that picture. I mean, it could not be more of just like a stock image, because no tech that does data recovery is wearing this getup for working on a hard drive. It's just not happening. Also, they're trying to pick like a clean room or whatever. Like, come on, guys. Like, I get that you want to look all sciencey and smart, but this isn't even remotely close to the real world for data recovery. They have listed locations for different cities that are shown in the ocean. What? What do you mean? When I work on a hard drive, I of course wear a full biosuit. Biosuit? What are you talking about? What do you mean places in the ocean? Unless you're talking about Miami, which is really, really close to the ocean. I mean, so having bad website stuff does not mean that your company isn't legit. Also, I do love the fact that with this map, you can scale out to the point of it just scaling the world. I do love this. But yeah, I mean, if dumb locations were showing up on here, this website is almost certainly maintained by a third party and has limited contact with the company itself. It was showing that 15 locations are in the ocean. Louis Rossmann is very good at a lot of things, from what I've seen. I also know that he can jump to conclusions on some stuff. Like, cities being shown in the ocean, well, the question is, were they real cities and the little dot was just showing in the wrong place? Because if that's the case, then that's just a bug on their website, and I don't care. But the way to check this... let me see if I can pick a location I've been to. Like, let me try this. Also, how long have they existed? Get out of here. When was we recovered data first counted? 2003. So they've existed a long while. Let's see on Street View if we can see a physical building there. Or like, are there images of this company? Oh, I see the building. But it is a generic office building. Why did they not list the suite number? Hold up. Charlotte City Center, 525 North Crown Street. I don't love that you're missing the suite number. I was hoping to find one that wasn't in like a generic office building like that. This one I might be able to get more info on. Try it. Think they're all generic buildings? We don't know until we try. Hold up. Well, something's wrong with this positioning because I'm looking at like an outdoor bar and seating. Something's off here. Can I get a street address? Let's remove this suite. Okay, so this is the building. Sometimes someone will have taken a picture of, like, there will be a sign telling you what suite different businesses are in. And I should be clear, the only thing suspicious I'm looking for is if the company doesn't actually exist here. Because as long as there's some evidence they're actually in this building, I mean, I've worked for plenty of companies that operated out of these style buildings. That's Wells Fargo. And it is very common in these types of buildings for like the first floor to be a bank and then upper floors to be other businesses. That's very, very common. I've never worked in a building that was set up that way, but I have seen many. Man. That's weird. That, like, a lot of times these businesses will tell you who's in the building currently. Yeah, but it's also the case that a lot of times you just can't get info on this stuff. It's annoying, but... Well, these are potentially separate buildings. So we might be able to actually see something here. Maybe. Nope. Though that's a gorgeous building. Just nothing to actually see here. Oh, oh. Nope. Sorry, chat. I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing. Yep, nope. Ooh, this one does not have a suite or building number. Ooh, chat. We may have found something. Oh no. Oh no. It's just another generic office building, isn't it? Is that how I... Why am I doing Street View with Dua Lipa? Can we not? The tower. Oh, that's ominous. Can I, like, see in to see anything? No. Yeah. Not happening. Alright. But honestly, I did not expect to find anything. Zoom in and enhance. Let's get the data off of that reflection, off of that reflection, off of that surface. So, I don't know. There's a lot of scummy companies out there. So obviously always be careful, but I don't see any immediate red flags. Other than this is kind of a weird service for home and personal when you can just go down to Geek Squad at Best Buy. Like, Best Buy Geek Squad offers some of these services themselves. And I'm not sure why you would want to hire them over Geek Squad. I guess one thing we can check out is we recover data, Better Business Bureau. Oh, not accredited. For rating, failure to respond to 6 complaints. Yeah. This really doesn't mean anything. So, I know some people like to say, oh, they have an F with Better Business Bureau, but Better Business Bureau is such a thing of the past. Valve. Better Business Bureau. Yeah, Valve also has an F. And I think they're probably the most beloved company on the planet right now. So... they have the worst customer service in history. They really do not have the worst customer service. Pearson View? What's that? Not familiar. Pearson's Professional Assessments? So they're secure, globally recognized licensure and certification exams. Alright. Alright. I need materials. Wrist.
Yeah.
Is an ancient sphere absolute overkill for things here? Yes. Do I care anymore? Nope. Like, we're approaching 100% capture territory, so... I guess one thing I could test performance-wise is create damage numbers using the whole label method. Like what all the various YouTube videos have suggested. And, oh, hold on. I think I actually need to patch some of these. Because that's really simple to create. And then run it for like... have it generate like 1,000 labels every time it should generate one. And if the performance is great while doing that, then that answers the question of if there's a performance problem. So I'd really like to find a way to do it with shaders. How much quartz are we up to? Oh. Almost 5,000. I think I have enough. Got enough of you. In early access, there was a cave around here that had something useful. Hold up. I think I might have come here already. Yep. Yep, I did come here. Alright. Yeah, this is definitely a change from early access, because I think there was a boss in there before. Alright, let's grab this chunk of quartz and then head back. Thought the mod fixed the stuttering. I was promised a fix! Alright, I have more quartz than I could probably ever need. Unless I start crafting massive bases out of it. What was I making? Trying to craft something. And what was I? Oh yeah. Wow, you guys have been real busy. Man, philanthropist is no joke. Hold up. And the mutation is the thing I'm curious about, because like mutations usually lead to a higher tier PAL. So if Orzerks are mutating, what Aegidrach? Well, that's boring. It's very boring. Yeah, and we're not getting any rainbow passes out of this. Good. Let's get another one of these going. And make sure our research is working. I have no mining. Nope. Hello, who's my best miner? That'll work. That'll work real good. That'll work real good. Get to work. Oh yeah! Do that research! I'm so proud of you, big guy. You do such a good job. Good job, buddy. I guess that's how we pet a dragon. It's that big. Back to work. I want to do as much of that research as I can before doing the next expedition. Nothing interesting.
What?
Nice. No! I need more manuscripts. Okay, so mining gives me more stuff for that. Lumbering also will give me more. Mining, lumbering, electricity, do I care? Not really. Like, eventually I should research all of this, obviously. Patching speed is irrelevant because of my world settings. Crafting of ingots, meh. Ooh, reduction to cost for crafting armor would be nice. But lumbering and mining is definitely the priority. Oh, you have another mutation. Okay, and so that... Is it going to be the same thing? Yes. Time Archer, Diamond Body... Oh! Different. Huh. So when... Uzi, what's it? Grimtail doubles a mutated egg. It can have different... Oh. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. Astagon is another one that I've thought would be interesting to get. Specifically for the mining team. Can be ridden as a flying mount. Do I know how to make your saddle yet? Yes? No? Oh. 39. Yeah, I don't think we're actually making any progress on this whole situation. Yeah. That's one of the many ones that I'm gonna have to craft through the genetics chips or whatever. Okay, so if I want Astagon, I want to get Dimensional Leap on him. So Dimensional Leap. Have on somebody. Alright. Celine to Astagon. I'll do. Very, very easily, apparently. That works for me. Celine paired with probably Insectera. That'll work. Get busy, you two. Let's see. For that PAL, since it's just for mining, all I care about is speed. So... oh wait, maybe I want logging foreman, or mining foreman or whatever on him. Like... mining... What? Oh, did I send them away on the expedition? Yeah, that's probably what happened. This will work. Mining foreman, logging foreman, Vanguard, strongest strategist. Yeah. I need to fix up Gumas, obviously. Who else is on that team? Celine. Celine is kind of irrelevant. Who else could I bring that would be advantageous? So Astagon also will multiply my gains by 300. That's awesome. I guess once I get one with Dimensional Leap, I should just test out if it's fast enough. And also test out its stamina. Go faster. Because I might want to get something like Eternal Engine on it. If it runs out of stamina fast. So basically everything before the early flyers has no trouble with stamina.
What?
All of my pals are in here. What am I supposed to do? Alright. Make damage for pop-up. That's gonna say use labels, isn't it? Oh, I think that's one of the ones I already saw.
Do you want to learn how to create damage number?
I don't want to hear voices. Yeah, this is the one I already saw. Or one of the ones I already saw. Yeah, I think tomorrow we're just gonna test doing this with the label. Like, I'm gonna attach it to the enemy and just have the enemy be responsible for respawning the numbers. See what happens. Nope. Alright, we have an Astagon with Dimensional Leap. First off, oh my goodness, you're a big boy. You're a real big boy. Oh, right. corrosive solvent.
What?
So dance is pretty cool. I need to build a pal that's just for crafting. Come on. Sylvans, where are you? Bruh. You do not need to be picking stuff up. That is... Fine, I'll pick everything up so you have no other jobs to do.
What?
Sylvans? Wait, you know what? Because Sylvans is the worst. Oh, it's done. All right. Oh my god. I should not have made him an alpha. Alpha was a mistake. It's fine. I need to breed 48 of them anyway, so... Yeah, no, alpha is a big mistake on big pals. Goodbye, Herbal. Goodbye. I still can't get over the scale of this guy. I think he's fantastic. I guess I do need a spare one for my other bases.
What?
Oh. Wakey wakey. I need you to do more baby makey.
What?
Interesting. While we wait, Does Astagon have a skill that's useful for mining? After burning 2 punches, exhale the dragon breath. No, not helpful. Okay, do you have the passive? No, you're garbage.
What?
Throw the egg back. Okay, that height is more manageable. Wow. He's so slow. And we're definitely going to have to make sure to get swift on him. Ooh, I never noticed the rainbow claws before. Ooh. Oh, that's an interesting visual bug. Cat, do you see that? Where his front claws are going behind the kneecaps. How interesting. Any of the other claws have weirdness like that? Yeah, the kneecaps just go in front of other claws. How weird! Huh. Alright. So he's supposed to triple what I get from this. I'm curious. Oh! Bruh! He's gonna make mining so much faster. Not that I need to do much mining anymore, but still. Anytime I need resources, it's just insta done. I'm working on it. Yeah, all of my useful pals are out on expeditions, so... maybe I should read up a specific pal that's amazing at expedition.
What?
And you can send like 100 pals, so... Well, I guess the only thing left to do, since our pals are trapped in the expedition, I don't want to cancel it, is work on the new base! Let me go ahead and change Twitch real quick. Let them know that we're just gaming at this point. Okay, it's correct. Just the image didn't show up. All right. Now, curiosity here. Okay, so if I'm not writing Astagon, it doesn't apply. A raid is approaching. Well, can't have that. Get out of here. Sir, I really don't need you mining. Yeah, you can stop.
What?
Hello. Excuse me. Wow, these are ridiculously high level. Now I'm handling it obviously, but I had better get a ton of dog coins off of this. I also think I should breed up some half-decent Antholuses. No, no breaking my base. Stop it. Also, you're weighing me down by breaking all the trees. Stop it. Woo! That's a serious army. That's a lot. I guess this is what max level raids are like. Shy of 300. All right. Nice. Anything food related goes in there. Oh, why is there an egg in there? need to do something about the berries. Yeah, my pals are a bit too good at growing berries. See if I can sell them. Just bear with me while I travel. Ooh. I'm working on it. We're hurrying, I promise. I should just keep a grappling hook on me for this. Well, for each stack of berries, I get 50,000 gold. I'll take it. We should have 4 eggs to hatch.
What?
All right. Small one with dimensional leap. 2. $1 done. Next. Is that for Lux? I want to try and get Swift and Legend. And then runner, I can just use the surgery table to get. Yeah, let's get Swift and Legend. And if I decide to pare things down later, I can. Oh, but you guys are on the expedition, so I can't. Okay, who has Legend? Actually, Swift is going to be more rare, I'll bet. Hey! We got ourselves a Suzaku Aqua. Cows, breed. Suzaku Aqua. Hey! Those are interesting pairings. Let's try. Got female. Yes. Dark brown. It uses OR logic. Female, male. Great. Oh, right, I wanted to build the homing thingamabob. What do I need for Sora Light? Ah, right, that's why I wanted the quartz. I'll get to work. And what was the other thing I need? AI cores. What am I low on? Oh, Sora Light. 4, 14, and all I could ever need on that. Okay. I know I'm gonna need more AI cores, so I might as well get started on... I think probably build about 100 computers. So, like 150 circuit boards. Feeling good on cake. For a long, long time. Come on, guys. I want to do one boss tonight with this team. You're taking too long. I guess... Nope, that won't work. Oh, I forgot I had spare frost stallions for this. Alright. Polymer gun. Okay, 150. You literally just started! Ma'am or sir, get back to work. Sometimes you guys are the worst. Yeah, that'll be filled up eventually.
What?
Yeah, it seems like with a properly condensed PAL setup, you'd only need maybe one berry plantation per base to be fully sustained. Now, is it possible to set this up, automatically produce salad? Yeah. I'm sorry. Fried gloopy balls? You mean takoyaki? I did call that the right thing, right? Yes. What's the other dish that it has? Am I thinking of yakitori? Yeah. For whatever reason, my brain wants to mix those two up. And of course, for whatever reason, I have no problem keeping doriyaki separate. Like, doriyaki doesn't even come close to the other two in my brain, but takoyaki, yakitori, my brain has trouble. Oshi desu? What? Oishi? That means what? Tasty? Delicious? Yes. Broiled dumud? The visual they did for that looks exactly like grilled unagi. And grilled unagi is one of my favorite dishes. Or specifically barbecued unagi. Like, oh. This bowl right here is my heaven. Like, hold the rice. Just give me all the eel you can find. There was a sushi restaurant in one place I lived that served their eel rolls warm, and it was heavenly. Absolutely awesome to have warm eel rolls. And I know that, like, sushi rolls served warm is like blasphemy to a lot of people, but when it's barbecued eel, my goodness, that was something special. I need to find a place around here that has it. Like, I haven't had barbecued eel in a long, long time now. Been... Holy cow, it's been 3 years. No, 4 years since I've had barbecued eel. I need to fix that. Okay, I can't be looking at this. It's making me way too hungry. What are we doing in Palworld other than staring at food? Runner. Oh. Wakey, wakey. And yes, I installed a bed with the most terrible overhang possible just to be able to get pals back to work up here. Okay, I need 2 more AI core. Which means we're gonna make 3 more. Oh, Sporelight. I do really like the fact that the top tier crafting stations require 2 different work suit abilities.
What?
I think that's pretty neat. And specifically, they are not necessarily the most immediately intuitive pairings. Like, ice and fire for smelting. It's a little off. Water and fire would have made a lot of sense, but and then like the ancient pal table or workbench. Having medicine makes an implication that there's like some sort of organic aspect to the technology that's being used. Now, it doesn't make much sense when you're crafting like arrowheads at this station for the medicine to be required, but it works. All right, next.
Yep.
I want to go get another Panthalus to defend the other base, but all of my guys are still in that stupid expedition that I shouldn't have started. We're getting close. Okay. I'm tempted to finish circling the base first, though. Could be fine, though. I want to make, like, a big archway. What's going on over there? No. You're not allowed in. Get out. Well, if you're gonna be here... No one's allowed in my base. You do not have permission. All right. That's not the right way. Yeah, I want to move it back some. I do kind of like the diagonal flooring. I need a visual of old wooden porch. Is there a better material for this? No. Because all this stuff looks far too fancy for what I'm going for. Hey, expedition done. Nice. Nope. Too wide, then go another one out. Actually, just use up as much as I can. Because I don't want to get done with this and then, like, not have the space I need. Ooh. Hold up. Stuff gonna come that way and like attack up here? Just in case. Oh, that's not gonna work. Okay, so there's those. We're doing 5 wide. 3, 4.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yep. Yoish. What?
That is a lot of space. I might not need it that big, but yeah, we can thin it down by 1 on each side, I think. Because I do want it to be a little bit, like, I don't want it to be a square. Since I'm going for, like, I shouldn't even say oversized. I'm going for the look of a barn. And now we won't be clipping into that. That worked. do not want you respawning. So... Blake. Nope. Keep it going. Oh, no, no. I mean, maybe yes, but not yet. Honestly, it could even be thinned down a little more. Like, I'm gonna have maybe 6 branches. I mean, that works. How far can I come in? Probably something like that. Yeah, I don't need the last bit. So I can get the shape I'm going for. Plus, if I do 2 stories, there'll be plenty of room for everything. Oop. Whoops. Sorry, didn't mean to break you. Have I done the math right? We have the 2 centers, the door, and then 2 extra, it looks like. Door, 2 extra. Door, extra. Uh-oh. Is there a way to fly while placing stuff?
What?
Yeah. Actually, go one higher on the.
What? Hip. Yoy.
I want more.
Yeah. What? Hip.
All right. Door and then two out. Door and two out. And this actually needs to go higher.
What? Hip.
Maybe?
What?
Maybe. I'm not sure yet. Double check what I'm trying to do here. I'd like to make this, but I don't think I have enough angles to do it. Like, here's my goal-ish. But obviously with big barn doors at the front, like this one. Yeah, don't have the angles for it. So we're going old school with just triangles. And that's not right. What am I doing?
What?
Oops.
Yeah.
How do I feel about this structure? Mixed feelings, for sure. I wanted some more interesting shapes, but not quite sure how to make them. Maybe do something with that. Maybe. Question. What about something like that our basic structure I'm trying to decide on the roof shape. So maybe something like there, out there. Oh. Is that a weird shape? Because I don't have anything other than... I don't have any other angles to work with. It's all 45 degrees. I can get something out of it by doing that. Oh, replacement. I should pay more attention to that. There's no flat top. Should that go all the way down, or do I need to stop it? I don't hate it. It looks a little weird, but I don't hate it. Ah, much better.
What?
Nope, that is too radioactive. Let's drop the saturation a little bit. Drop the tone some more. You know what? There's an easier way to do this. That's the color I want. Where's my... What? Why aren't you running? You are running. You're not running. Where's my other app? I have a gun. Fine, I'll grab it this way. Give me that. Wow, that's a lot darker than I think it is. Much better.
What? Yosh.
Anything that's gonna have a shingly texture. Hold on. Maybe I can do flat on the top. What if I do stone, but paint it this? I have done worse. I think I'll probably just do roof for it. Like, I want shingles, but it's just not happening. Okay, and if I paint that, how does it look? It's not half bad. Like I said, I've done worse. I think I'll actually bring the flat part down a little bit. Yeah, by 1 square. 1 cube. Oop. Whoops. Keep doing that. There we go. No. Why do you keep turning? Meteorite! I've been needing one of you. Hold on. That's all I got? What? Now, I want to pick out a color to pair with it. Probably that white. Yeah, I don't hate it. Definitely a bit basic. But then again, so am I. I'd like to do something more interesting, though. What about... It kind of works. All right, back to our other base. Because this is going to take a while, and I should probably do it off stream. Or I don't know. Chat, you guys let me know. Is that something you want to see? Do you want to see base building and crafting? Sure. All right. Right. I was working on building out all of the accessories. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I thought there's 9. There is. What am I missing? Neutral, fire, water, electric. Neutral, fire, water, electric, grass, ice, earth, dark. Ice, earth, dark, dragon. Ah, I'm missing dark. Probably because dark requires meteorite. Nope. I don't know why I didn't craft this before. Alright. Neutral, fire, water, electric, grass, ice. Ground is what I'm missing on talismans. Fire. Wait, I'm missing a neutral band. Or Catris ring is probably what I'm missing. Yes. Okay. Oh, right. I left you guys alone for too long. Hold up. Hold up. Whoa! Bloody. That's some good stuff. But I have no Astigons with what I need. What's this garbage? Hey! Legend and Swift. That's what I'm looking for. But are you the gender I need? Not that it matters in this game. Alright. So... first step. Sentinel leap on a non-alpha. Get it, sort. Okay, Sentinel leap on a non-alpha. And I have male and female for that, that's fine. Next. Actually, it doesn't matter if this one's alpha, because the offspring doesn't have to be alpha. So, forget what I was just saying. Legend Swift, but 2... Oh, that's my only one with Legend and Swift. Alright. You are female. Male with dimensional. I'll work, I guess. Get up here. So what all did we get from that? Not much. Not sure why I'm working toward the Astegons, because they're not that high priority. Oh well. Alright. Have everyone out of the expedition now. Good. So, bossing team. Borat. Borat? So I do need to level them up. What are you doing with a 1? Right? Tell us you're not. Remus. And we're still lacking the Orser. I mean, I guess I could do a sort of half useful Orser. Let me make sure to save a philanthropist of each gender. That'll work. And I mean, I'm just gonna swap everything on them anyway, so do any have any of the things I want? So 1. Put a 3 on you. And let's get you all fixed up. But we won't have idiosyncratic. Fine, I guess. Vanguard. Stronghold strategist. And healing coach is fine. It's not great, but it's fine. I don't care about stamina consumption. Where's... I'm missing a passive here. Maybe I never bought it. Coach. Oh, maybe reload master you can't do on a surgery table. How's it going, guys? Ooh. Not what I want, but ooh. You know what? We're gonna go catch another Orsurk. I didn't realize I was one away. Berserk, I'm pretty sure is in this area. I think. So my flesh is melting off. Actually, I need to catch you guys too, don't I? That's illegal. No breaking out of ancient spheres. Also not while my flesh is melting off, please. I'm out. I see a Mimog. Double blizzard spike? Nice. Very nice. There should be Orzarks around here. I remember seeing them around the Snock Luxus. Oh, there's just Astagon chilling. Okay. Dragon. Yeah, you're right around here, so east of here I should see a lot more. Bruh, that's enough Snocks. Sir. Orsurk. Oh, Orsurk. Hold on, it just said this sphere isn't working on that. Try a better sphere. This is the best in the game, sir. You cannot tell me to use a better one. What's with the red aura? Huh. What's causing that? Anyway, we have what we came for. Alright, did I finish crafting all these? Oh, right, Catris. Where does Catris spawn? You guys have a while to go. Nice. All right. Fortunately, I do need to find something for them to fight to level up with. I mean, I guess I could try the hard mode boss without. Nah, I should wait for them to be max level. Oh, great. One thing I can check. I haven't necessarily maxed them out yet. For two reasons. One, I haven't upped their IVs with fruit yet. Two, okay, they do learn Holy Burst naturally. What else could I maybe give them? They already know Pal Blast. Float is irrelevant. Airblade. No. So many exclusives. So many. Yeah, I guess those two are going to be the best choice. If I'm going to tack on a third move, what will it be? So we have Megaton Implode, Holy Burst. Yes, Pal Blast? The only one that makes sense to me. but I need them level 70. 80. Do I have materials for that? Oh yeah. And then some. Well, that's not right. Oh. That bird, I think. Actually, maybe not. I wonder if order matters at all on this. Oh, kinship fruit. Totally forgot about that. That's ridiculously important. I don't have much of that, do I? That's a problem. Well, let's just see what happens without being fully maxed out. Maybe it'll just go great. Maybe there'll just be no problems. Anything else I want for... Oh, hold on. I forgot something very important. Well, Celestier does not have the mad ups we need. Okay. Stream seems to be okay, even though OBS is preaching at me. Accessory. I'll attack up, neutral damage up. I'll defense up, neutral damage up. No. Wait, there's two different rings that increase fire damage? What? Time out. Time out. I feel cheated and lied to. What is going on? There's no ring for boosting. There's no neutral equivalent for these rings. Oh, that's bogus. All right, then Well, I've got that for some more attack up. That's not gonna help. That's obviously not gonna help. I guess I'll grab the attack whistle. Alright, attack whistle it is. Wish me luck, chat. We're about to die miserably. I bet. I also need to learn how to use this build. So are you gonna do your thing or what? Huh. All right. Not my best attempt. Just absolutely wrecked all of us. I mean, like, I can buff up their levels. Oh, I didn't put souls into their defensive stats. Hold on. I didn't think that part through. Because I kind of expect them to just go in, explode, and then swap them out. But... Boop. Boop, boop. And... Boop. Oh. Set up. Almost maxed out capture power though. That's pretty cool. Alright, so defense. And I need to combine to make 30. Yes? 30. You help. Wow, when Orzurk isn't an alpha, he's itty bitty. Oh, right. He's taking damage because of Celestial Knock. Oops. Can you guys prioritize this a little bit more, please? Please? Guys. Okay, what are you doing, Xiaolong? I don't got time for this, Xiaolong. Better. Okay. Okay. Basic stats wise, they're as maxed out as I'm gonna get them. With the exception of stat fruits. Is this worth it? So, 2561. Yeah, it's worth it. Unfortunately, all right. So now they are... Hold on. Why is their attack different? Why are their stats not identical? They're max condensed. Timeout. What? I thought the fruits upped their IV. What? Hold on. Can someone explain this to me? What have I missed? That's not what I'm looking for. Power free. So many cakes to finally get passives. Yeah, the fruits increase IVs, so how do I have two Gore Rats that are both maxed out with different stats? Hold on. Trust. There it is. There it is. So let's go hunting for kinship fruits. Bro does not want to give me what I'm looking for. What am I calling this team? Here's how I'm gonna name it. What was my favorite Monkeys song? No, those aren't it. Better yet. No, that's too on the nose. We'll have to think on it, guys. No. X. Oh, wait. Alright. Let's go. You and you. Oh wait, your ability doesn't work right now. That's not good. That's not good. I guess we'll fill in with Jobfin. All right. Oh, you guys are dark, so you'll work through the night. Good. Yeah, I don't like this. How the power, like, you've got to turn it on after putting relics in. Very weird. Daybreak is probably the best spot for this. Probably. But Or can I just buy kinship fruit from one of the vendors? Hold on. But actually, I haven't done a normal dungeon in forever. Do one. Like, it's been absolute ages since I've done one of these. Partially because they don't seem that profitable compared to a lot of other methods of getting stuff. Oh, Starion. Hold on. Oh, we already found the end. Whoops. And I wouldn't mind catching you. Where? Oh, I don't have the thingamabob. Well, here goes nothing. Nice. Well, there's dungeon finished. That's it? What? I feel bamboozled. Like, I knew the rewards weren't going to be that good, but... I mean, I would have been better off just running around grabbing random chests off the ground in, Skyreach. Sunreach, that's the words. Let's check. First off, all settlement. Does Bounty Man have kinship fruits? Does, but good lord, it's pricey. Okay.
What?
What about... What about dog coin vendor? Does he sell them and are they cheaper? Please. He does not sell them. No! Oh, that's awful. In which case, there is a way to get that currency a lot faster. But it requires breeding a pal for it. Oh dear. How many do I have right now? Would it be nearly enough? That's only going to be 5 fruits, so that's not going to work. Guys, finish up. Need to smelt other things. Yeah, I'm not worried about that right now. Well, at least it's a full-size kinship piece. Small graces. So I should check to see if there's anything higher priority, since trust will just increase passively over time. I just need to wait. The ivy fruits are easy enough to get. Star fruits, that's easy enough. Power reverser, I've got plenty. And I don't care for any of those hats, so... Pop. And it's still not enough to get them to max. Plus side, their stats are equal now. Let's give it one more try. Their stats are significantly better. I guess I could also get the electric damage down accessory. Oh, Palworld's doing its thing where it starts behaving real inefficient. We'll give it a shot, but considering how quickly I died... Oh, son of a gun. Forgot one thing. Okay. Forgot two things. And I need to be shooting pretty much constantly in here. While also somehow not dying. How I'm gonna do that? No idea. Because I'm pretty sure they one-shot me. Oh. Nope. 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 Sir, are you? Holy moly. Why are you not using the big move? There we go. That did diddly. What? It's not doing anything. That's garbage. We're done. We're done. Nope. I give up. I am beaten. That was a lot of prep work for absolute garbage. That was an intense amount of prep work for absolute garbage. I'm gonna have to hold on before I stop. I want to at least see what the damage is on normal mode for that. Hold on. Like, does it at least one-shot the normal mode boss?
What?
If not, I'm very upset. Oh wait, normal mode boss of this person is ridiculously easy. Like, yeah, no, I need to go somewhere stronger to even have a remote chance of seeing some results. The only one that might be interesting to see is Xiaolong. Or, you know, the final boss, but I'm not trying that right now.
What?
Whoa, game not happy. All right. Get in there. Do something. There's a whole lot of not using your skill. Bruh. Are you going to do something? No? Okay, what if I, like, manually get him in here? There we go. Whoa! That's more like it. Good job. But the fact that that wasn't just an instant one-hit kill, that's disappointing. Like, I could squeeze more damage out of this build, but it's still not going to be good enough for hard mode. There's just no way. That is ridiculously disappointing, though. Alright. So the answer for tower bosses is absolutely going to be going back to basics. Building a PAL that's, like, tailor-made to resist the damage types of the boss. Build a team that buffs the damage type that I do. Like, that's the answer. Or I hope that's the answer, because if it's not, I don't know how to do this. But, like, I think Ophidia would have done better.
What?
And, like, I admit, Ophidia's real good, but dude, I put a lot of work into that build. And it's garbage. And it's so garbage that I'm dismantling the team. Reset. Reset. Give me all those souls back. You don't deserve them, monkeys. You can go on expeditions. That's all you're good for. Get out of here. Off the team. I'll put you on 3. You're not even allowed to be at the front of the sort anymore. Out of here. But at the very least, I'm working toward Orsurk, like a good one. I've got Celestier, so both of those are like go on every team. So at least that wasn't wasted effort. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, almost did a dumb. I do not want alphas for this. And garbage. Well, you guys get to just stay here forever. Ooh. Oh no! Oh no! I was using the wrong cakes because I had that for Orzer. No! Whoa, game is not happy. Game is real unhappy now. Yeah, this... I need to shut down just because the memory leak issue. But this was fun. And one thing I'm curious to see, and just like checking online, is like I know it's possible to build any PAL for doing regular difficulty stuff. The question is, can you use any PAL for hard mode bosses? Probably not. Like, well, let's ask the question. Palworld, hard power boss. Chicky P? An extreme challenge run feat. Because Chicky P has some of the lowest base stats in the game. Winning relies entirely on player-centric damage, perfect dodging, and using the Chicky P mostly as a light distraction. Of course, the PAL Professor has a video of Bjorn and Bastigor from a year ago, though. Hard mode with Chicky P. Yeah, I don't need to accomplish that. That is not a goal that I need to see completed. Anyway, so tomorrow we're gonna do the label generator thingy and just see what the performance is like. Like, I'm thinking spawn like, I don't know, 50 perpkins, have the dogs just running like crazy through them, and have every single hit spawn, let's say, okay, so 50 perpkins. Dog attack. On 5 numbers per hit. That should get me somewhere in the ballpark of what the performance hit should be. Yeah, I think that'll work. Close. There we go. So, that is going to do it for today's stream. Everyone, thank you all so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us, or just watch me struggle at playing games too. And as always, an extra special thank you to my supporters on Ko-fi. You all so much. And above all, guys, hope y'all have an amazing day. Take care, everyone.